Oh yeah, hello everybody, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for joining. Here we go, we are right back at it again. We are playing Warhammer. I'm so excited to play today. Thank you guys for coming to check it out. Hope you guys have here a good time. I'm gonna give the quick rundown once more so we can you guys can see what we're working with right now. Let me do the quick switch up. Yes indeed, here we go. These are the forces of the Adeptus Custodes. On this side we're gonna have our Alliance of the Emperor alongside with the Might of the Moritoid detachments. So this is what I call Alliance of the Moritoid. Gonna try and give you a good perspective. So this is standing in, of course, for our Telemon heavy dreadnought that is incoming. We have here I forget the name, but you know what it is. It's the beautiful Galatus. I really love this model. Here we have a Shield Captain in Terminator with the axe plus 2 axes on his group. Here we have our Brave Blood Champion in his 5 Wardens with spears. Here we have a Shield Captain on Dawn Eagle jet bike plus 2 Virtus Praetors. Here we have our brave, mighty Trajan Valoris and his 4 guards with swords and shields. Here we have another group of Terminators, this time with 3 spears, and our final unit will be 4 guards with spears working alone. So let me take you through here the details of our battlefield. I've been touching it up and trying to make it as cool as possible. Actually, I haven't taken a lot of measurements here for the terrain pieces. I hope they'll be alright. Yeah, this is our terrain is looking now. I still think it's okay, although I didn't do many measurements. Just need to probably put these markers back where they should be. They're not really where they should be anymore. I'll probably do a little bit of measurement in a bit. Yes indeed, so let's review the forces on this side. This is also a Custodes list. Here we have the carrier, the Anathema Psychana carrier stand-in. Here we have a tank, a Graf tank of course. Here we're gonna have our 10 sisters with this one standing in for Knight Centura. Here we have these 10 sisters standing in for 10 with the swords. This one belongs here. Is already broken off, this one with the bolter, but she's very much alive. Here we have as well 10 with bolter on their own without knight. Here we have 10 with flamethrower on with Knight Centura. Here we have 10. So these ones are embarcated. The 10s with the flamethrower and the Centura are embarcated. And the 10 with the bolter are in reserves. Then we have standing in here for Virtus Praetors with Captain. Then we have here our swords with Knight Centura as well. Here we have Paulus Gravatak, and here we have our Calexis Assassin, and lastly our 5 Wardens with axes with the Blade Champion. Without further ado, we're gonna go set up our game. Just trying to thank everyone again for joining. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. Thanks for checking out the stream. We're gonna go straight back into it and get our game started. So you'll have to set up on my phone. Jesus. Here we go. This will give you a few more views. I'll just get the game here going on my phone. This is part of our marble versus gold. This will be our this will be marble versus gold. Just gotta get everything here. So marble versus gold 14. That's our 14th game. So we're gonna have Lions of the Moritoi. Maybe I'll move here so you guys can kind of see me moving around. And we're gonna have Lions of the Moritoi. We don't have army list to put in, but it will be, of course, the Imperium, Adeptus Custodes, detachments. We are the Lions of the Emperor and Might of the Moritoi. In our force disposition at this time will be Purge the Foe, because we're gonna want to play the same game that we did last time. And this side we have Lion Hunters. Again, faction, Custodes, detachments, Lions of the Emperor, and Silent Hunters. And this detachment here will be reconnaissance. So it will be triangulation versus consecrate mission. Our setup is the hammer and anvil, and we have I don't remember what layout this is. So this is Purge the Foe versus Reconnaissance. It's not 3. It's not 2. Yeah, it's 1. I think, no, it's not. Purge the Foe versus Reconnaissance. No, maybe it is. Just move this a bit more here. I guess it is this one. We were just doing it wrong before. Let me pull this one a bit more towards here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It is very close. No special mission rules. We both will be doing tacticals. So we have to roll now for defender and attacker. As always, Lions will be using the white and here we'll be using the red. So Lions get Hunter. Lion Hunters will get the win. So they made us defender, so we're gonna deploy first. And they will definitely keep that side of the table for themselves. Let me see if I can just do a small touch to make this camera just slightly better. Slightly bit more centered. Perfection. So let us deploy our first unit. On our we will have deep striking is going to be Trajan and the 4 guards. As usual on this list, that's what I usually like to do. So I'm going to start off deploying. First group will be our blade, our terminators with spears. Gonna stand him right here. all as closely together as they can. So I don't remember, so I said on reinforcements we have Trajan. Sorry, we have the Blade Champion and 5 Wardens. And also we're gonna have 10 on flamethrowers, which are these. So right now we're gonna deploy our 10 on melee, which will be these. They're gonna come on to this corner. We want to try and control our natural expansion as soon as possible. On this side, we're gonna again give as little as possible. We're gonna put our Captain, Terminator, and these axes are gonna go on here on our natural extension. The other side, we're gonna get our Palace Gravitack. We're gonna give it here a free lane to try and move in here from this corner. On then the other side, let's quickly deploy so our stand-in for our let's see, I always try to deploy from the weakest to the strongest unit. That's my strategy because I want to show as little as possible to the enemy and start responding with my stronger units to theirs. So I can, I think our bikes are gonna respond over here. As they're much more natural fit to go for their natural objective. Their natural secondary. Over here, we're gonna have our 10 with bolters just sitting here ready to move into the middle without giving too much away. I just pile them up. We don't need to be very fancy about it. and you get them a bit more coverage, just a little bit, getting behind this terrain. We definitely want to do that. Now put him in more of a big blob like this, simply because we have a bunch of units that we want to move in. So like this, they're gonna be fine. We need some room to maneuver, and we gotta put our vehicles. Probably should have put the vehicles first, can be an option, just so you kind of have the room thought out and the room prepared to have them set up. Alright, so we put 3 units there, we have 3 units here. Time to get our 4th unit. And we're gonna have our 10 with so our 10 with flamethrowers. Am I already messing up? No, so our 10 with flamethrowers, these are reinforcements, these are embarked. So we have our here flamethrowers with the Knight Centura. We're gonna delay that. Like I said, we need space to put our units. Another good fit for their advanced territory, if you want to try and deny it for them, will be to try and get this tank, this transport, to move in. So I'm actually gonna put this transport kind of, let me just make sure it fits here properly. They have to come kind of get some room, which they can, which they always can. I mean, unless, actually yes, unless I can do something more along these lines. This will prevent it from getting shot. If I put it right on here, this will actually prevent it from getting shot and getting wherever it might need to be, because the angle that they would need to come, they would still get some visibility, but that's just how it works. You need the room. But yes, inside there, it's our flamethrowers with the Knight Centura, which is also our warlord, by the way. Did we actually go live on here? We did. Yo, thanks everybody. Thanks for joining. Smash the like. Say hi. Come hang out with us. Hope you enjoy the music. Hope you enjoy Warhammer. In here, we are gonna deploy now. Not much left, but yeah, time to put in our beautiful Galatus or Galatus Dreadnought. I think he'll very much enjoy coming over here onto this side. I think he can fit. We'll put him just a millimeter back, so to make sure I'm not. Now he can go actually, yeah, like just like that. He does have room right over there, so he can move a nice straight line. Only a couple more units over here. Our 3 bikes, they will I believe they can fit right over here. They can fly over that right there. It's okay. They're gonna be a bit slightly exposed to sun shooting maybe, but they have to come really close. So they kinda yeah. Doesn't leave us a lot of room still to put our big tank. So I'm gonna deploy our big Telemon. I do have a 10 centimeter base, 100 millimeter base, so it is as similar as proper as can be. He's gonna be right here with no fear, ready to move on right ahead. Maybe I'll actually try more on this side. I see more heavy units on this side. You see, that's why we deploy the heavy stuff later. But of course, on the other side, I'm intelligent enough to have done the same. So our tank is not very much deployed. It's not deployed, so they can't counter that just yet, although they're able to try and counter the rest. So this is reinforcement. This is embarked. This is reinforcement. We have these 2 units to deploy. So this is our bolters with night. Let's move some of this decoration here, just so we can set them right over here. No need to be super detailed about it. I have one model already broken off their base, but that's alright. We do one battle fix every so often. We'll pull out the good glue and start gluing up. Right, last unit on that side before going into deploying everything else over there. So our last unit here is Trajan. No, sorry, it's not. Is the Blade Champion They're gonna go right here. Next to their Terminator buddies. We're ready to move in at any time, so let's finish up deploying on the other side. So now we're able to deploy at our will. So our tank will definitely want to be in here. It's okay if it is exposed. It needs the room to move, maneuver, advance. Our assassin now has detected its prey as well. Now our assassin will fit in perfectly over here. Let's see, depending on the angle that we want. Yeah, I think he's pretty good over there. Might even want him over here. We might want to climb up to the terrain and be ready to avoid cover, even surrounded by friends. Although it doesn't get the +1 to wound, but we'll try to avoid that. I think we can avoid that, as our units will be able to move quite further away, and we'll be ready here to kind of try to ambush as much as possible. This is our embarked unit. This is a reinforcement. This is a reinforcement. So this is the last unit, which will be our melee sisters of silence with their Knight Centura. I don't know where I'm gonna put them. I think this side here with the bikes might be a good idea to try and need some reinforcements, I should try and say. There goes the terrain. This is the first time deploying this kind of Zerg unit. Well, the second game playing with the kind of sisters army, so I'm still learning and trying to optimize how to actually deploy this kind of unit. Yeah, everything is ready to go. All we need to roll is who plays first. And the hunters, the lion hunters will be going first on their move, which is something that I wanted. Important marker that we need. We need our one-shot marker right here. Our missile is prepped and ready to fire. Who goes first? Me, the lion. No, opponent, because this is on the point of view of that side. Okay, perfect. Lion hunters, here we go. Select a couple of random missions. We win 1 CP. Overwhelming force, destroy an enemy unit on an objective. More friendly units in no man's land. That is one we can achieve. Here we go, time to get our docks up. Time to get our ruler. So I said Halex is obviously the Vindicator. We have the Vindicator assassin on this army, which makes perfect sense if you need to take out there's the Darna character. First things first, Anathema Psychana Rhino. He gets to move 12. We are, of course, we can shoot through, move through our units, I should say. We're actually able to move 10 inches over there and gain another 2 like that. So we're actually able to, let me think this through. We want to, of course, bring some blocking. We do have so yeah, I was not able to put my one shot very well positioned to try and get a shot off to that side's Telemon. As it's important to try to avoid that he has cover unless we can avoid anyone else being close to us so he can get. I know it's a vehicle so he doesn't get. I think it will be a bit hard to do. And we can try and save it for another time. We want to give as little kills as possible. Maybe I will just move, try to really cool weapon, this one shot. Really like to use it. I will take a little bit of time trying to decide on decent strategy, as we're trying to learn how to actually play the game properly. Yeah, I think that will be a better idea. I can move. Let's say from this side. Yeah, this unit be able to rotate like this, move like this, and here, let me just get this turret out of the way. I think this is fair to say that it moved. Can actually move a tiny bit more. Let's not cheat. Let's move it a bit further back. Okay, great. Now let's get that tank out of the way. Custodes craft tank is gonna move 10. Yeah, right here, it does give him visibility. It does give us 6 inches there of distance, although it doesn't matter, but for the tanks doesn't matter, but for everyone else it will. For the vehicles it won't matter. Or witch seekers and prosecutors, etc. So they get two to their move, 2 to their advance, and they can start an action even if they advance. So that is something we do want to do, but we won't need to do with all of them. In fact, I'm gonna try and stick all of them here in this corner, all of this smaller unit. They would just fit neatly inside, all of them touching, just touching over there in the corner. These ones will be able to let me just rephrase here. I want these just slightly touching here behind. This one will still be touching here on this side. Same as this one will be touching on this side. It's a bit about having the room. That's perfectly valid for them all to be in cover. And you just made a normal move. I'm going to try advance these units, give them as much room as possible, and so perhaps actually, oh no, so I got the so 8. How much do we advance? 5, 6, that's 2 actually. So that's 8 plus 7. So that's 15. They're able to move 15. They'll be just sticking there inside that corner. I'm just gonna remove this. They're actually able to move a lot, advance a lot. I think they will have line of sight, but he not ideal what we wanted to do to fight those bikes, but we do get maybe to throw a grenade at them at some point, using up our free. Let me now check on our assassin. He moves 7. So he's 3. He would be able to climb up there if necessary. He actually would not have visibility from there to shoot through this terrain area here. Very interestingly, from here he would. He does have a perfect line of sight. Here is a perfect sniper position, not crossing the terrain. I can't even move him a touch more just to make sure I'm 100% over 6 inches from this unit. So he does have a perfect sniper's position right here. Considering we will get visibility and they're not hidden, as of now, they definitely are very much hidden. So that's something we're gonna have to counter, and we will be able to counter, of course. As our bikes are able to advance to a very... no, because it doesn't matter if someone detects them. You need to detect them. You need to see them. Not just anyone from your army seeing them. That only works for a special rule of indirect fire. So yes, I was just wondering, I was just thinking, I was just getting to this conclusion. This Vindicare is in fact the ultimate perfect Overwatch unit, as it can mercilessly take out an enemy at any moment of their choosing. Pretty much guarantee that I mean, if I have some visibility, I may just have to advance him and save him, and we'll try it later. So he advances 6, which is perfect for what we wanted. So in the end, he gets whopping 13 movement. He's actually gonna get him touching that corner. I mean, this unit has barely moved. I'm not taking anything that I shouldn't. I'm just repositioning in my movement phase. So this guy is perfectly positioned. Even though easy to see, he can at any moment unleash an Overwatch and fire his shield burst. Shield breaker. Let's get this unit moving. They're just gonna move completely onto here. So they can advance and perform actions. No, not in this case actually. Wait, no, they can. All of them can. That's detachment rule. Okay, let's keep moving. Our palace can move 12. What is it? Able to verify what, man? Jesus Christ. Wait, but it's only infantry that is with touching a terrain or in the terrain that's hidden. This guy can definitely get a shot in because well, he didn't hide. You don't hide, you can't be hidden. If you're not hidden, you can get shot. That's just how it works. And that Telemon is definitely gonna get shot. I definitely was left way too exposed on that other side. I definitely didn't try to hide enough. That's why we get a detachment to try to move over buildings, because you definitely want to be hiding way back there behind a building and then just walk through it without getting yourself shot. But you gotta learn. You just gotta learn. See if I can advance these to be touching there and triangulate it. We gotta get those triangulations done as early as possible. So they get 8 plus 6. Wait, they do have... Yes, so they get 6 plus 8 plus... No, they get plus 4 to 11, so they get 15 inches of movement. Yeah, they can all just stand inside there. That's a lot of movement. To be able to advance and still do actions. That is actually really good. Let's park them all in. That's a lot of real estate to park. So they definitely all are touching. They can perform actions after they advanced. They won't be wanting to shoot. That's our movement phase done. I mean, allegedly over 12, so if they wanted to overwatch. Let me see, what could, I mean, that Telemon could definitely overwatch, but I don't think it will be worth it to try and shoot only getting those 6s. We need to save it. So, this unit is triangulating, this unit is triangulating, that unit is triangulating. Let's go to the shooting phase. First of all, since you didn't hide your blade champion, oh, but in this situation I don't get the +1. He would never get, because he's not adept Custodes, but he doesn't need to. He's exactly 24 inches, so let's start with that. Can we shoot that? Can we get this bullet between his head, between his eyes? So we won't be able to fire the pistol, but we can definitely fire our sniper rifle. And we are gonna use our once per battle skill. So he's gonna get his marker. So once per battle, selecting targets for this Aegis rifle, shield breaker. Till the end of phase, each time this model makes an attack, that weapon add 1 to the wound roll, and any successful wound rolls scores a critical wound. Hitting on 2s. And it's a 6. So and another 60 would always be a wound. So that's a devastating, ignores cover. He doesn't get the heavy. Sadly, I forgot about that rule. What does the heavy again do? What do the heavy do? Why so many apps open? I probably need to so he doesn't need, would be +1 to hit. And it was set up on this turn, but doesn't matter, they all hit. So this is a D3 plus 3 damage. And it's it's 6 damage. And it's smooth off. His head gets blown smooth off, devastating. We just rolled 3 6s in a row. 3 6s in a row. This blade champion He's gotten his head blown smooth off. So next, let's go from there to there. I think it's easier. So we're gonna do our one shot. That's what you get when you're not hidden. Come on. So yeah, one shot, hitting on twos. Another 6, what is going on? Yes, toughness 9, we have 14. So that means... no, so the Telemon has 10, but we have 14. So it would be 3. And it does wound. AP minus 3, saving on 5s. And he fails the save spectacular. So he gets D6 damage. 4 damage. And the Telemon goes down to 8. He got a rocket right in the beaner. Down to 8 wounds. He has Storm Bolter, Rapid Fire too. It is 24 inch, so we do are of course able to shoot. We might as well try. We don't really have any other target, but we gotta use our guns. So that will be, it won't have any rapid fire or anything. So hitting on 3s, they both hit. Wait, let me see what are the rules of the Telemon. Oh, each time an attack is allocated to this model, remove 1 from the damage characteristic. So that was not, so that was only 6. So it goes up to 9. That was on. So he has 12. So that wasn't 4, it was just 3 damage. So the Storm Bolters is really the only target even remotely available. Strength 4, need a 6, fails completely as predictable. Here we're gonna have our Vertispirators. So that will be Salvo Launcher. 1 attack each, hitting on 2s. We do hit. They get twin linked. So strength 10, toughness 10. Strength 10, toughness 10. Hitting on force, hitting on force re-rolling. So only one. So the Virtus Praetors don't never get +1 to hit and +1 to wound. They wouldn't get in this case anyway. But no, it would be non-vehicles. But they're not vehicles. They're just mounted. I can just double check again. Yeah, it's just non-vehicles, anything but vehicles. So mounted do be getting. So only one went through, saving on 5. He saves 0 damage. Palace. So Palace is going to shoot his 8 Twin Arachnos Blaze Cannon shots. They are hitting. So this will be against let's get him here. Contemptor. So our strength is 5. So we're hitting on 2s. 8 attacks hitting on 2s. They all hit. Strength 5. Re-rolling as twin linked. 6s are devastating. Strength 5, they will be hitting on 5s. 5s will be rollings and devastatings. 1 devastating. 2 already hit. Re-rolling. Fail, fail, fail. Fail. So 1 is devastating. These 3 have AP -1. So the Galatus saves on 2s, saving on 3s. And he saves all of them, so he just eats 1 damage out of all that. Just eats the devastating. So he goes down to 9 wounds. I mean, sure. Better than not. Now, against our Grav attack, he's gonna have the benefit of cover. No, not a Grav attack, Grav tank. As we said before, he's using normal Twin Arachnos, so that's 4 attacks. Hitting on 2s. So in this case, actually hitting on 3s. No, so with Twin Arachnos, So he gets lethal hits. Hitting on 3 is only 1 hit. No lethal. Strength 12 versus toughness 9. That means on 3s won't. AP minus 3 saving on 5s. He does not save. D6 plus 2 damage. So that's 4 damage. So 9 minus 4 is 5. Down to 5 wounds. Still a lot of life in him. Still a lot of life in him. Now we do get Tween Lastrum bolt cannon. He has a range of 36, so that's half of that is 18. Do we get sustained? Is it 18? It is. The barrels count. I'm sorry, they do. The barrels count for measurement. They just do. Especially now I believe they have frame and everything, so they just do. So it's not that worse. It's 4 attacks, hitting on 2s. One goes out. Strength 6 versus toughness 9. That means 5s and no 5s. So it's time to triangulate. And we have triangulated. And we have triangulated good. So this unit triangulated here, this unit triangulated here, and that unit triangulated there. So we have completely triangulated our objective. I don't see anything else that can happen right now. So that will be calculated on, of course, on the next turn if we have triangulated from previous. Overwhelming force we did not get. We will wait to score at the end of opponent's turn because we will definitely have more units. Even if they obliterate a bunch of us, we do have much more units than them. Fully in no man's land. We didn't get a lot done. I thought we could get a bit more damage in, but we do get our triangulation. Now we just have to try and hold as many objectives and try to prevent us from dying. I'm not sure how easy it will be as we advance so much. We probably should have stayed a bit further back, but we do be screening. And if we can't let them get inside the objectives, they can't shoot at us. So we're gonna go to the lions. Let me get their missions. Kill enemy character or cleanse. So this is our let me see here. Cleanse. Do we need to clean 2? Could use cleansing 2 objectives. We need to obviously try and come and kill over here. No, no! God damn it. God damn it. These things are so fragile. Probably got stuck on his head. That's okay, nothing. No major problem. Not too bad, it's just the flight stick. Let's just keep the base and this goes back. If I could ever be careful with anything. Right. Kill units, consecrate objectives. That's the name of the game. I'm just gonna kind of conquer the line them a little bit here. These guys are gonna move towards this corner. So they're 6 inches away. So they probably will cleanse. So I will pay. Actually thinking about it, I will. Just for this? Yeah, every point is necessary. Anything. Do I play? Oh. What's up? What's up? AI viewers. Oh my god. Why is this so moved out from where it should be? No wonder it gets confusing. So these guys will be able to just touch on here. As they're touching the objective, and one has visibility. I believe all can shoot, but if not, doesn't matter. This one definitely will get visibility. This, like his shoulder pad is looking over there. This one can go right inside into this corner. We do want to ignore that cover. I'm not sure if I can even get it. No, I think to be 6 inches. This guy would have to be within... one of them can move more. So I can actually put this one over here because this one moved over there. So now... Still not enough, so let's just move a bit more. We do have room. See, I am over 6 inches there. I am over 2 inches there. Oh, I'm forgetting the Telemon. How much movement does the Telemon get? 10. Because they now get extra 2. Interesting, he doesn't have room. So what happens is, let's see. You can move to there. So that's leaves him 3 left. We move in here, so now he has 3 inches left. So let's say center can actually end here, and that will be 2 inches away. And that will give us what we want. So now I'm not 2 inches away. Okay, so that's not a valid move. I need to go back. Difficult with these behemoths to figure out where to place them. This is freaking 10 centimeters. It gives them 2 inches to the base, but not to the model itself. It would barely be 6 inches here anyway. Here we do have 6. So yeah, I gotta think how I move properly. That's not gonna work. So I'm just gonna go another way. I can just do this and stand here touching that, giving me visibility throughout. Let me try and stay here 6 inches so they can get a bonus, but I don't think I'll be able to. That's fine, enough overthinking. That's my moves. Let's go to shoot. Just can't fit everything. So those guys are gonna do an action. Let's go shooting. He's broke. So for the Sprators, come on, stop. So if he's touching, he gets cover, but he gets his head blown smooth off. I don't have anyone near me, so I don't get because, well, I do get because it's not a vehicle. Oh my god. Blowing the smooth off the assassin. One fails. Leaning on twos. Because this is kind. Yo, thank you. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub out there in the Twitch. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're blowing up Vindicare assassin that took out our Blade champion. So yeah, he's gonna get rocked right here, right now. I'm just double checking to make sure. So he's toughness 4, that's what I wanted to check. I am doing double, so it will be hitting on 2s. And I failed 1. Oh, I have twin linked, yeah, wounding on 2s in this case, because I already rolled the hits and missed 1. But I get to roll, so they both wound. AP minus 3. He's saving on 5. He saves 1, but he eats D6 plus 1. And he has 4 wounds. And he gets 3 wounds. He gets only 3 wounds. He survives. That Vindicare, that one shot my effing blade champion. He has his 1 per turn mark used. And it managed to not kill him, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. But Tim's the brakes. He is quite dangerous. I do want him out. So we are actually gonna fire our Telemon, and I'm gonna then right here. I almost got the assassination, so I'm gonna spend 1. Let me see. I am at 12 or no? I'm not. Well, I am there. I'm gonna shoot them with 38 rounds of the most brilliant Arachnus Storm Cannon with Devastators. And I hope to erase them from existence. So that's 36 with devastating wounds, re-rolling 1. He has the enhancement that allows him to re-roll once to wound and once to hit. So hitting on 2s, re-rolling all 1s. And that's a bunch of 1s. That's actually way too many 1s than it should be. Jesus. Way too many 1s. If we didn't have this reroll, that was 11 1s. Oh, this was almost a third in 1s. A third minus 1 in 1s. Okay, we got 2 1s, but that is already paying its weight in gold. So this is strength 6 versus their toughness . Oh wait, I forgot. They have cover. So I have to re-roll. It's gonna be... But yeah, let me just remind myself of their... So they are toughness 3, okay. So, try again. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1. So all the 1s go in my hand to re-roll. All the 2s go out. Now that's so many secrets. Oh, that's even gonna be better. I think that even ended up maybe even better. I don't know. No, not really. We lost a few more, but it is quite random what goes in, what goes out. It's just a matter of the probabilities. So yeah, hitting on 3s. Strength 6, toughness 3. So that would mean winning on 2s, rerolling 1s. Because the strength is the double. They're the normal bolter one. So devastating wounds are not mortal wounds. So they can't use their feel no pain against the mortal wounds. So yeah, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. All wounds. AP -1, 7 on 4s. Right, 7 on 4s. Yes. Lots of saves, but I'm not sure it will be enough. Yeah, it might be. So that's 16. Yeah, they're all dead. Every single one of them. Because, yeah, 16. Their units have 1 wound each. There's 10 of them. Knight Cintura has 4 wounds. There's only 1 of them. But they did what they needed to do. They triangulated. Now they have just decisively been removed from the battlefield on one mighty activation of the mighty Telemon. Definitely very, very satisfying. Let me move these all the way to this side. The Telemon is now consecrated. And he will, of course, at the end of the turn, drop his consecration here. So you might as well just put it on there. We are over there firing into the... Well, actually, since we're here, we might as well just cleanse. We're just gonna cleanse. Contemptor. Gonna do his Galatus Warblade. Torrent D6. 4 attacks. It is strength 6 versus the palace toughness 8. So that's winning on 5. We get 1 crit. We do get to reroll. That's right, it does ignore cover. It is torrent, so that made them all just hit. It's now already on the wound. So we do get to reroll the wounds. So we're looking for 5. No. Only 1. AP minus 1. So he's saving on 3s. He doesn't save, he eats 1 damage. So the powers go to 8 wounds. Just softening them up softly, slowly, slightly. Those 5 are gonna shoot their 10 attacks. Into... I think we might as well we're gonna take revenge on the Vindicare. So hitting on 3s. That's strength 4 against the toughness. Four. Wounding on 4. Yeah, not good. Oh, he has saving on 5s. So he doesn't save anything. He just gets his head blown smooth off. Definitely a fragile little assassin. But he did his job. He got to do what he wanted to do. think at this point nothing else is gonna shoot. Because that was the end of the shooting phase. We're gonna go to charges. Unless you get unless you get snake eyes. So you're gonna be able to charge right here. Let me see what's the distance here. Are these guys even eligible to try? Huh, yeah, they are. They need a 10. You need to get a 12 to the charge, plus they had re-rolls. So yeah, say goodbye. These ladies are cooked. You wanted to mess with the wardens? The wardens do not want to mess with you. You are cooked. You are gonna be absolutely, totally, positively cooked. So not only that, they killed the unit. So unless these bolter feasters plan to kill him, well, they have the consecrated token. If they die, the consecrated goes out. But tough chance. Good luck in doing that. Good luck trying to achieve that. Simply is not something that's gonna happen. So Telemon is gonna, not Telemon, no, Telemon can charge. He gets a 12 to the charge as well. Does he want to charge though? Wow. So unlucky. Telemon can't charge over here. Let me see, he does get... Wait, he gets +1 to charge. So that becomes a 13. He has 13. And still not enough, is it? No, it's not enough. Or he could just walk into that objective as well. Nobody. Let me see. Can that base fit on there? It's really not good to charge. Let me see with this 13. Can he get to the palace? No. Can he get to the tank? No, by very little. By just the tiniest amount. With this +1 to the charge, does not get over there. I guess we'll have to charge into the praetors. Which makes sense. And now, can our Telemon avoid the snake eyes? He can. Not Telemon. Can the... We meet again, old foe. But no. Now, not old foe actually, it was yeah, so let's get our Virtus Praetors are gonna swing. They're 15 attacks. They do have lance. They do have +1 to hit. So they're gonna do. Wait, not 50. So that's one more attack, and actually because of the enhancement, the Harmony Mortis, he's gonna do his 6 attacks on his own. So hitting on 2s. He hits 2 1s. They're like strength 10, wounding on 2s. How does he get 2 1s again? So they're saving on. So they have 3. So they're saving on 5s. Alright? They get a 6. We get 1 attack in, so one of them dies. Not a good day to be this shield captain. Should have used their free for rerolls. Yeah. Should be using more rerolls. So actually let me just change that. Because I put spent 1, but I haven't spent. I'm not re-rolling. I'm not command re-rolling enough. I'm being way dumb. I got 2 free CPs, 1 free CP now to use. Jesus, oh my god. This will be reading on twos. Failed another. Freaking 3 attacks. They are wounding on 2. Better. Saving on 5s. They saved 2 of them. They saved... So only another 4 die. What is going on? I mean, I guess they're doing what they are here to do. They were here to just block the path. They managed to only 5 of them die. And now they're actually gonna get to fight back with their swords. But first, Let's do the Custodes. Custodes Warblade into the palace. So the virtues to not consecrate. Hitting on 2s. Right, and they get two lethals. Strength 8. Toughness 8. Hitting on wounding on 4th. AP -2. Doesn't look good. Saving on 4th. So he saves 1. So that's 12 damage. He blows up smooth off. Let me see, does he command reroll to stay alive? No, he would have to reroll 2. He would still eat 9. There's no chance. He only has 8 left. Even if commanding reroll one of them, he would eat way too much damage. So, and the Custodes consecrates. Now the Telemon. He's gonna do his little 5 attack. Hitting on 2s. They all hit. Strength 7. They are toughness 7. So wounding on 4s, rerolling 1s. No, wait, wounding on 3? No. Wait, he gets, I didn't get the lethals. So 2 damage. So saving on 2s, they save both. Oh, I never got to use my speculoos. I'm gonna use my speculoos on them. I could have used the speculoos on them. And they have 10. So yes, I forgot, but So that's d6 plus 5. 8. Hitting on 3s. Strength 5. Wounding on 3s. AP 0, their normal save, saving on 3s. So one of them died. This weapon sucks. But hey. It's free real estate. Now, those wardens are gonna absolutely... Oh, their weapon strength I think was higher than, but doesn't matter anymore. So that's gonna be 25 attacks. $10, 15, 20, 25, hitting on 2. Definitely wounding on 2s, I think. Yeah, their strength is like 9. No, their strength is 7. Yeah, it's 2s. They're dead, neat. Well, a lot of 1s. They actually got quite a lot of 1s in here. So, saving on 5s. Did well to save all that. 8 dead. Wait, are they alive? Can't believe he survived. They survived. Oh wait, these ones get to fight back? So we have... So they have 5 left, plus the Knight Centura. So that's 13 attacks. No. No, it's 5 plus the Centura. So yes, it's 13 attacks. Oh, so the Knight Centura hits on 2s. These ones hit on 3s. Strength 5, toughness 6 with devastating wounds. So it would be 5s and 6s. Oh, we got a devastating and everything else fails. The Knight Centura doing work. So they take 1 damage. So he goes down to 6. That's right, isn't it? They have so Virtus, no, 5 wounds and 8 wounds the captain. So it goes down to actually 4. That's not a lot. You sure 5 wounds? That's nothing for a bike. So we didn't manage to consecrate here. We did consecrate 3. Now it's time to fight back. It's time to get our reinforcements. So these should all have piled in. These ones are gonna drop here. Wait, what am I saying? I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, no. That's right. I'm not an idiot. Well, I am an idiot. But I was right. So yeah, the point being, I need a 9 to charge anything. We'll always need a 9 to charge anything. But I can shoot things. And I can charge things. So these Witch Seekers, they're all gonna deploy right here with perfect visibility. So they're gonna get out we have these other flamethrowers right here. So they're gonna come off the edge of the board within 6. They're gonna threaten here. So they need to be at 8 as well. So let's get a mission. I should have gotten a mission first. I did kill an enemy character. Let me see, did we get it? I don't think we did. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on this side, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, considering we lost 3 whole units. No, we lost. I don't even know anymore. But no, we didn't get. We're gonna save that. See? That's what you get being greedy. Outflank. 2 units, 6 edges of opposite edges. Yeah, we do have a good chance of getting that. You do get a chance of plundering. But let's see. Triangulation. We have triangulated 3 objectives. I control 1 objective. Let's both gain. We got missions. Wait, that was stupid. My bikes didn't fight back. And that was stupid to charge then. And for what? What did I ever expect to achieve with that charge? That was so dumb. He's probably gonna die as well. And so then I win. He's probably gonna die. Because he does have it morning mortars as well. So it will be 6 attacks. Winning on 2s. Hitting on 2s. So that will be strength 10. Against toughness 10. So these will be hitting on 4th. Wait. I get to do the 3 inches and I get to rotate. I get to move like 3 inches over here. 3 inches, yeah, but that still won't get, you won't be 6 inches away from there. Would never get enough. So we'll be wounding on 4s. Three of them wounds. So that will be the vulnerable save on 4s. And he saves 1 and he then eats 4 damage just from the captain. That was a stupid mistake, that charge. He's down to 5 and he still has both bikes to go. So that will be another 10 attacks. This time hitting on 2s. Lethal. Strength 7, wounding on 5. Oh, that's a lot of wounds. That is a lot of wounds. AP minus 4 is the invulnerable. 7 on 4s. He saves almost everything. Only 1 damage of 1 goes through in this. Jesus, this is what I made you save. But yeah, he did bring him down to 4. Yeah. Time to show these kids some manners. These ones will move to join their sisters. They still need like a 5 to charge. But we will get to fight back. I mean, they would have... Actually, you need a 3. Because they need to, they have to. So here the idea is that all of these need to be within the 3 inches, but as close to the enemy as possible.
That's gonna be a hell of a lot of fire on their butts. Shooting phase. Four attacks with the blaze cannon hitting on 2s. Strength, health, toughness. 9. Hitting on 3, wounding on 3. AP minus 3. That's their invulnerable. 7 on 4. And they save with 360. They also get Green Lastrum, Bolt Cannon. Not gonna do anything, but I didn't mention who they were gonna shoot, but yeah, they're gonna shoot him. Clearly. So that he's hitting on 3. Strength 6. Toughness 9. That's on 5s. AP minus 1. Saving on 3s. He saves. So he's mounted so he can't fire. The bikes can't fire. But he does get to find his Storm Bolter. Rapid fire 4, hitting on 3s. Strength 4, wounding on 6s. 1 wound. 7 on 2s. Saves. Now, here we go. Now is when we start having fun. So the Lions are going to pay 1 to give Wait, she fell back. So, having paid one, the Witch Seekers, they get their Witch Seeker Flamer, and this is where it gets interesting. So ignores cover and torrent and it's D6. That means have to roll 13 and then because they got blast, they're gonna get another 13. So it's whatever the 13 dice say. Plus their 5. So they get another 13 damage. Jesus. That's 24, 34, 40, 45, 51, 52, 53, plus 13. So that's 66. How insane is that? "66 attacks with torrent, so they already all hit. What is it? So this is 40 dice. So still 26 missing. still 14 attacks missing. So this is strength 4, toughness 6. So this will be wounding on 5s. That is a lot of wounds. I can already see it was a good roll. It's a tremendous roll. Not gonna kill them. We still have 14 to go. That many 5s and 6s, honestly, much better than I expected. Let's see, more 5s and 6s. Jesus, stop. Only 3 6s. More. So now, how many ones? How many ones did they get? That's one dead, and another one takes a wound. All that for what? Let's see what else gets to shoot. Right here we get to roll another We roll another 10 d6s. $35. Quite a big difference. Oh, I forgot the... Oh, no, they don't have. 35. So they're shooting on them. It does ignore cover. So it's wounding on 5s. Okay, how many ones they get here? Two ones, they take 2 damage. So that's... one of them goes down to 2. So it's time to lob some grenades. Those girlies gonna lob some grenades on there. So that's 6 dice. Need to double check, make sure I remember properly. Looking for 4s. 2. 2 4 plus. But that does mean another one dies. So that's something. So she fall back. She can't use grenade. But you know what? Oh, they're engaged. They can't. But this unit does get to shoot into them. Hitting on twos. Winning on threes. Saving on threes. They save everything with disgusting 4-6. So they're engaged. These aren't the melee. They're not gonna. They just moved. They fell back. I don't remember, did the tank shoot? I don't think the tank shot yet. There's no way. How many wounds does he still have? 5? No, he hasn't shot. My memory's shot. No, I didn't shoot. Don't be ridiculous. 4 attacks. Hitting on twos. Strength 12, he definitely doesn't have 6. And he doesn't have 12 either. He does have 9. So that's devastating and re-rolling wounds. Wounding on 3s. No. So that's just twin length. It's just re-roll. Wounding on 3s. AP minus 3 means that he's saving on his invulnerable, which is force. Saves one, just not the other. D6 plus 2. So he eats 3 damage. What is with this? Weak ass BS. he does get to do these 4 attacks. They do all hit. Strength 6 is wounding on 5s. 1 does wound. 7 on 3s. He saves. And that's it. Charge phase. He gets 2. So I get to do the fun bit. Crushing impact. This can go catastrophic, but that's why we're here. Rolling 11 dice for 11 toughness. Every 5, we need 5s and 6s. Boom. He takes 4 mortal wounds, and I take 2. So he's dead. And my tank goes to 12. I would have gotten lethal hits, I forgot. But no matter. I don't think it would be enough anyway. So he kaboom. Oh wait, does he explode? Deadly demise 1. He doesn't explode. So that charge phase, that tank is gonna, that carrier is gonna charge the Telemon. He does charge. And I do use another CP. No, I can't use it twice the same. Can't use the same. What is your actual problem? I can't use the same stratagem twice on the same phase. But it did charge. So that's that. This unit is gonna charge. They get a 3. Yeah, that's enough to pile in. What is this? It's the rock. But of course, the bikes are gonna use so the let me just move this here, this charged. That shot, so that's gonna be so now it's gonna be the 6. So you're gonna go to the fight. This unit is gonna fight. That's gonna be my first unit that gets to fight. So that's gonna be 20 attacks. With devastating, hitting on 3. Yeah, they are at Custodes. They do get lethal hits. They will not be getting +1 to wound, but they do get 4 lethals. They don't get devastated. They don't get to roll the devastating. Strength 5. Wounding on 5, devastating wounds. 2 devastating, 3 wounds. It's pretty good. AP -2, 7 on force. Oh, they only save 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14 damage. That's 4 go to here. That's 10 more damage. This one dies as well. That was massive, 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 massive. So 4 here, 5 go to here, and another 5 go to the captain, which down at 3. So you don't have any unit to fight, so I get to fight over there. Wait,
So yes, it's there was no reason to charge. So I still get to fight with the now he gets to fight back with the captain. Yeah, I've used all my fights first. Now the captain gets to swing his just to remind so 6 attack hitting on 2s. Wait, who is he fighting? The small unit, the one with the Knight Centurion. I could have fallen back shooting charge. What am I doing? Strength 7, yeah, he's gonna be double. So it's on 2s. Saving on 5s. So they didn't save anything. So 4 of them eat 2 damage apiece. Fuck me, Jesus Christ.
Of course had to be you. Of course had to be the Knight Centurion. Oh wait, I didn't check. Does he get the charge? Does he get a 9? No, rerolling charges though. He does reroll charge. No? So just normal fighting for those Master Gang, they're probably gonna kill him. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. So I can Strength 10. That means he's wounding on 4s. I'm gonna pay 1 to reroll this freaking attack. He does wound. Don't need to pay. He gets free. AP -2, saving on 4s. She doesn't save. Remove 1 from damage. So he eats 3 damage. Jeez. I know, but I get +1. So he eats all 6. Does he explode? He doesn't. And he does. This one gets to make his fall back. At the end of the fight phase, he does get his 1 spur token. That one doesn't need to consolidate. That didn't manage to charge anything or needed to. I didn't destroy the unit. I destroyed that unit. I destroyed that unit, which was not on an objective. So I destroyed 1 unit on an objective. I do get more units in No Man's Land. I'm just gonna score it now. I do get 2 units within 6 inches of opposite edges. No one plundered. No one plundered. Let's go to the Lions. Second turn. I think things are gonna happen very fast. Let me get my tape measure. These ones will just adjust so they're all in 3 rangers that charge into the bikes. This one just fell back. These ones are just gonna be into position. And that's it. Don't have a lot of units left, that's for sure. But what I have is bound to make some damage. So I had fallen back.
These guys are the biggest danger to me. So I'm just gonna try and clear out. I need a 3 to charge, that's the point. I think that's it. Can't definitely running out of units. Lost all my walkers. But we consecrated. So gonna be shooting, salvo launcher, hitting on 2s. Strength 10. Toughness. So would be hitting on 3s. On 4s, it's hitting on 3s. I mean, wounding on 3s, obviously. Saving on 5s. D6 plus 1 damage. That's 5 damage, one of them died. They're gonna shoot at the little girlie alone. Wait. Yeah, they're just gonna shoot at the one that she's alone. So that's gonna be 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. They all hit. She's not obscured from him. Wounding on 3. They all wound. Saving on like 6s. Yes, she died. No. These guys are actually gonna shoot here. So that's the grenades. They get blast plus 1 because there's 5 of them. So that's D6 plus 1. Jesus. 3, 4, 5, 9. Wait.
Display of might. More friendly units. Bring it down. Destroy the model with 10 wounds. Yeah, we're fixing to. We are getting there. What am I doing? It is wounding on twos. Rank 4, toughness 6, wounding on 5, wounding on 4s. Reroll wounds because they have a character. AP minus 1, 7 on 3s. They take 1 damage. Shooting the Custodes spears. Hitting on 2s. Wounding on 4s, rerolling wounds. Seven on 3s. They save everything. Cuckoo, I see you. They're gonna shoot their grenades and their spears into them. So that's gonna be D6 plus 2 each. Six, 7, 8 plus 7. 8 plus 7, 15 plus 5, 20. I don't want them coming scoring anywhere near. So that's 10, 15. $20. They have 0 cover, 0 anything. Wait, what's the distance on this thing? 18. No, never mind. Could shoot
till Sunday. Strength 4. They're toughness 4 or 3? Keep freaking forgetting. Toughness 3. Just what these attacks were intended for. Was these groups. So it would be winning on 3s, winning on 2s. No characters, so no rerolls. All that wounds. AP -1, 7 on 4s. Nine dead. That was just a grenade. That looked confusing. So they shoot their spear attacks. Hitting on 2s. Winning on 3s. Or 2s. Probably 2s. Yeah, 2s. Strength 4. Toughness 3.
Yeah, smooth off. This is the 10 with bolters. This is the 10 with fire. One sword's missing. No. There's 2 swords there missing. And the whole group that shot 60 torrent thingies. Now you get to charge. So all the charges hit. Now is gonna be the fun part. How would you round down? Make it make sense. Castellan axe. So that's 6 attack from the captain. It has 2913. 2913, so that's the same. So that's 6 here plus 4 from each. Hitting on 2. Not great, but we have a lethal. Strength 9. That is like toughness. Like a mother. It's like 12. And 11. So, with 5 is force. AP minus 1. Saving on 3s. Saved everything. Unbelievable. Just incredible stuff. How? Same dance there, but it's 15 spear attack. Hitting on 2. And lethals. Can't forget those. Strength 9 would be 5. It's force. Winning on force is it has a character, so re-rolling. AP minus 2, 7 on force. So 1 dies, 1 takes 2 wounds, going down to 3. Oh boy, the captain gets to swing back. He's gonna hit it with his 6 attacks hitting on 2. He's gonna have strength 10. Wounding on 3s. No rerolls. No, winning on 2s. Saving on the invulnerable, saving on 4s. Eats 3 damage, doesn't kill anyone yet. Down to 1. So now the Praetor 5, so hitting on 2s. Lethal. Strength 7 versus Strength Toughness 7, Force 3s. Saving on 4s. One of them dies. Eat it! Yeah. Wait, the tank didn't fight back. So that's sitting on 4s. Lethals. Wounding on 4. Saving on 2s. Now 15 attacks. Hitting on 2s with lethals. That's a lot of lethals. Strength 7, that's wounding on 2s. Saving on 4s. So that's 5 dead only? So that leaves they fight back. So the Centura hits back with 3 attacks hitting on 2s. Strength 5, toughness 6. Winning on 4s. Saving on 4s. They save everything. Now the 5 girls, they get they're just 10 attacks. That's not gonna do anything. Winning on 3s. Hitting on 3s. Winning on 6s. Told you. Saving on 2s. Oh, 1 fails. They get one little hickey. So cute. Two wounds. Now this captain gets to fight and die. So he comes in. With 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. You can already feel it. Wounding on 2s. saving on 4s. They save everything. So now she got a -1 to wound, but was isolated, and he got the yeah, probably would be 3s. Doesn't matter, didn't do anything. So that's gonna be 20 axe attacks or 8. No, not 20. 16. Hitting on 2s. With lethals. Because you got so many +1, right? Why aren't you making that? What are you waiting for? To do the piddly. So this is strength 9, would be 3s, 2s, each 2s. Yeah, he's dead. AP -1, saving on 3s. Boom, 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 boom. He did manage to save a lot, but he eats 5 times. He eats 15 damages, and that's from them. That's not even from the Blade Champion. That's just the Wardens. Gave him 15 to the noggin. I gotta glue that son of a... Gotta stop dropping these models. The Lion Hunters are actually doing amazing and managed to pretty much table. Let's finish this off. There's not much left. The Lions have 3 objectives consecrated. They control they don't control more objects. They control 1, 2. There's 1, 2. 3. He's touching. Why am I so confused? Absolutely not. Lions don't get. They get 3 units. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they don't get anything. They finally get tabled right now. That's gonna be it. This is the last turn. This will be very disappointing, but very well played from, I think, the pressure paid off. So, movement, we're gonna do our advance. We probably wouldn't even need, but we can once per turn. Advance, shoot, and charge. We're just gonna be here 2 millimeters away. Let's put our token. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna pay so that we can fall back, shoot, and charge. Wait, did the knights... Why did the Centura get removed? There's no reason to remove her. I removed the wrong one. Because with her on here, we're gonna get a buttload of movement. And perform action. So these guys are gonna move and cleanse. We can just keep the base. So advance, only one. So that means, but they get +2 to advance, or is it +1? +2. So that's +2. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfection. And that's our silent hunters. They still get to perform an action, so a couple of cleanses. This unit advances. Not advances, moves here 2 inches, 2.1 inches away, 2.9, whatever. So the tank is gonna fire. We did pay for it to fall back. Shoot and charge. So that's four attacks, hitting on 2s. Wait, they're supposed to have cover. So is it on 3s? But anyway, Land Hunter is gonna pay for a reroll. All they hit on 3. Strength 12. It's not double, but it's bigger. So it's on 3s. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s. Invulnerable save on 4. So that's, one of them is 6 damage, the other one is 7 damage. I had to use at the start, didn't I? Well, I no longer can assign to him. Oh wait, Trajan still gets to come in. I completely forgot. Trajan and the guards still get to come in, and the other guards as well. What a dumbass. completely pointless. At some point, you just know they're dead. They're never, ever gonna survive. They have 3 wounds each. The Blade Champion alone wipes them, so it just saves time to just know that they're gone. And over there, so there we charge. We freaking pay one. We roll 6 dice. Oh no, we roll 11 dice. And 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. Every time. Three mortal wounds for me. 7 mortal wounds. That's the captain. Unless I remove the wrong one. Yeah, that's the captain. So I go down 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go down to 9. The captain literally just 8, 7 mortal wounds. How is that possible? 7, 5, and 6 out of 11. That's a lot. That's exactly how many wounds he has. Had. Pronouns was, were. Not anymore. Can't believe I just hit him with 7 mortal wounds to that captain. So now, all that's left to do is the Alaris Custodian. So that will be 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, strength 7. Lethals, wounding on 3s. No. 4s. Seven on 4s, 3 damage each. Boom boom. Boom boom. The captain kills both. Wait, no, they have 4 wounds each. Kills 1. But there's still the other guy. He gets 5 hits, hitting on 2s, 2 lethals, strength 7, hit wounding on 4s. P-2, saving on 4s. He saves 2, he eats 2 damage, he's down to 2 wounds. Oh, that one should have fought first. So then, my cars. With his track. Then he would have chosen any other unit to fight back. I don't know, I would have fought with 5 first, and I'd get to choose first as well. Do the track skill? No. I would then fight with the other one. So he gets 5 attacks, hitting on 2s. Strength 7, wounding on 4s and on 3s. AP -2, saving on 4s. Saves 2, does 4 damage. they get to move a free fallback while he's engaged. So I make him drain. Where's my... So I get to make a free 6-inch. So nothing else for me. Trajan now coming in. Oh, let me give them their once per token. Before I forget. Trajan as well coming in with his 2 attacks. Hitting on 2s. That's strength 10 versus the 11. We force. Let's see, P -2. So that's saving on force. That's 1 save. And that's 6. Damage for how? How does he do that? How does 6 damage? He's down to 1 wound. So they are gonna blow up this tank. Charge. Do they get snake eyes? No, they charged. But heroic intervention. And they're charged. Charged. Oh, so the carrier, for some reason, gets to shoot 4 shots, ballistic skill 3s, 4s, because it's a close range. Nope, fails. Let me see, heroic intervention, 1 CP. So, just 6, but I don't need. I can just do 1 normal heroic intervention. What is this? So they do 22. So, Blood Champion, Blade Champion. He's gonna hit it. With the old Victus. So that's 5 attacks. Difficult to choose. I feel six attacks, those would be like wounding on 3s, or 5 attacks wounding on 4s. But yeah, more AP, each one is a kill. Yeah, definitely. Plus devastating, yeah, definitely. It says right there, hitting on 2s, lethal, strength 6, wounding on 4s with devastatings. And that's 3 devastatings, they're all dead. They're all dead. They just died. All of them just died. Seven on 5, they save 1. They eat all this just from the Blade Champion. Boom, boom, boom. 3 big ones to the face. They just got absolutely demolished. Demolished. Get here to fall back. I don't know why there's all these markers. No idea what's going on anymore, but so it's time. $900 didn't get any assassination yet. Grievous blow, now we need to discard this one. Objectives held by designated unit. So we're gonna designate here, here. They did all that plundering. So we're gonna pay here to fall back, shoot and charge. This unit is going to advance. So he gets a 5. This unit is gonna fall back. This unit is gonna move here. This one is gonna move here. Let's see the triangulation. So we're gonna have 6 D6 shooting over there. Oof. 18, 28, 29, 30. Now that's what I call. And he has no cover or anything. So he's toughness 7. This is strength 4. Hitting on 5. Wounding on 5. That's a lot. He's gonna get toasted. It's actually plenty of 5s and 6s. Mainly 5. But yeah, in 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How is it possible? 16 5s and 6s in 30. No AP. Saving on 2s. Let's see those ones. He's nearly dead, so 1 damage. How much does he have? He's down to 1 now. Insane. How did he save all that? Only getting a 1-1. Am I seeing it properly? Yeah.
So it's time for the tank to shoot. Four attacks, hitting on twos. Unbelievable. Pain 1 to command reroll. Strength 12 versus toughness 6. Wounding on twos. And still manages to get a 1. Insane. So it's the invulnerable on 4s? No. D6 plus 2. 5 damage on one. 5 damage on the other. 2 guards die. They got annihilated. Oh, he does get to fire twin Lastrum bolt cannon. 3 attacks with sustains, hitting on 2s. Jesus, stop missing everything. Strength 6, toughness 6 on 4s. 3s. Seven on 3s. No, he doesn't save. They eat 1 more damage. So one of the guards goes to 2. Charge phase. Tank is gonna charge. No snake eyes. How much does the... Where is my tape measure? Jesus. How much do I need in this charge? If I can get it at all. I need a good 10. I get to reroll once. Yeah, I need 10. Discharged. Discharged. Rerolling charge. No. Nothing doing. Oh, the Centura
And these other sword lady charge. Yeah, they charge. Because these fall back. So at the end of charge phase, and I don't have any TP at all. She's gonna have so. We only got one. Get to getting in our track. They do get 1 damage. I forgot they got the shoot. So that's it here. There was no assassination. Oh wait, we can get. Let me see. Yeah, we can get behind enemy lines. So Trajan gonna fall back, shoot and charge. So they're gonna get five attacks hitting on 2s. Oh, it was just 4 attacks. And now 2 fail. They would wound on 6s, no 6s. Trajan shoots 2, wounding on 4s, no, on 5s. 1 does wound, 7 on 4s. No, doesn't save. Hits 3. And dead. Killed by the Trajanator. Should have fell back to between them. Gotta think of that next time. If you're running back, shooting the tank, it explodes and then bam. Does he charge? 6, 7, 8 student. No, it's like 10. He was engaged, he couldn't move. Well, let's go to the final showdown. No, don't control any objective. Lions don't control anything. They do have consecrated. They did destroy a model with 10 plus wounds. They're the beacon, they're not gonna get outflanked. So yeah, Lion Hunter's already won. Let's see. Yeah, they get the charge. Yeah, that's it. Game over. All to do with move and shoot, fire him up. We wouldn't get defense. We might get defense stronghold. Five, 6, 7 plus 8. That's 15. Yeah, we get defense stronghold. Yeah, we could control 4 objectives easy. I mean, not easy. Yeah, easy. And the Lions didn't consecrate anything. They wouldn't forward, display, beacon, outflank, plunder, no. And heavy defeat. And that was the end of the game. That was a fun match. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Much learned today. A lot of fun had. Nearly 6 hours of learning. Yes, very enjoyable. Quite tired, but quite excited. We might as well hit the 6 hours everywhere while we're here. First time I managed to get a whole game in one session. Really proud of that. Everything is becoming much more clear. Definitely some mistakes to avoid, but it was worthwhile.
See you guys. Bye for now.